Do 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 Welcome again, travelers. Welcome again to another one of these very awkward and peculiar Bible study devotional things that we're just attempting to do. I just want to say, I don't know if I'm doing these things right, and please take all my words with a grain of salt because I can't edit any of this stuff out, and sometimes we get into some pretty gnarly things that sometimes I don't even expect to even think of, and sometimes, you know, just what's interesting about these Bible studies is many times I'm doing these Bible studies because I really don't know what to think about some of these things too. So I'm trying to figure out maybe some ways to think about some of these subjects or some of these questions that other believers have brought up to my attention or things of that nature. But hopefully, I'd like to think that if we can remain consistent, that hopefully that we would learn something. And even if we cover the very same verses, even if we cover the same topics, even if we read the same commentary, which we're probably going to do today. Not the same commentary that we did yesterday, but we're going to read another commentary on becoming fishers of men, right? And I guess that goes into the topic right now, which I'm actually going to, I forgot to put on the noise suppression thing. We're actually going to put this noise suppression thing on so you guys can't hear that AC blasting full bore, because I know that's kind of loud in here, and we're going to just put on this noise suppression thing. And if you guys didn't know, if you guys do have like a fan or a computer fan or the AC or something that's making a lot of noise in the background, you guys can make a filter on your audio thing, and you can make one called noise suppression, and we'll turn it on right now. Boop. And hopefully that worked. I don't know if that did. I think it did, though. I'm not sure. But, so yeah, welcome in. We're going to do another, I'm just going to read another thing on becoming fishers of men, because I feel like I need to know a little bit more on becoming a fisher of men, right? Because I've been listening to some sermons on becoming fishers of men, and it's weird because a lot of pastors say that when we follow the Lord Jesus Christ, he will make us become fishers of men, right? But now I'm in this weird kind of some of the sermons didn't bring up, which they didn't bring up at all, is that what happens if you are kind of surrounded by different subsets of different types of people, and I'm kind of curious on is there kind of like an awareness that we as believers should have, kind of like reading the room of like who is around us, and maybe having the right empathy on how to, maybe the right empathy and the right understanding and the right tonality and the right way to deliver the gospel. Because I know many times the gospel, if we say it in a harsh tone, like if you sometimes, you look it up on YouTube, there's like, like the street preachers, sometimes they have like microphones on the side of the thing, and sometimes it almost seems like they're yelling at people, right? And there's videos now where, people have, thrown water on them, stole their items. There's even some videos where they gotten into a physical altercation. And I hope that, I would like to hope that if we use the right tonality of how we're delivering the gospel, that it would not incite violence in others to hurt us. Because that is a very strange thing to see. And I don't know really what to make of it, or I'm wondering, like, is there kind of, like, imagine if I was trying to, what if everybody was like 70 years old that was all around me, and I'm trying to encourage them into the gospel. Imagine if they were not all believers or something like that. Is there a level of awareness that we should have on who maybe our target audience might be that we're surrounded by. I'm not really sure, actually. And so that's what we're going to go into. But I think ultimately, if we get down to the bare bones of it, about following the Lord, I think that's a very, very big one, right? About following the things that the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ teaches us, right? And from what I've been in this season that I've been learning, I guess it's been a very, very long season, is that a big one is emotional control, right? Because I feel like if we can have a better control of our emotions, even in the midst of trials, even in the midst of frustrations, or if you get even angry, or if you get upset, can we still, in those emotional states, still love others? And I think about this verse right here of John 13:35, which, let's put it in here. Hopefully the noise suppression thing's working, but I'm going to type it in right now. John 13:35. By this all men know that ye are my disciples, if ye have love one to another, right? And it's weird because that verse has really been hitting me lately, because it says all men shall know that we are Christ's disciples by our love, right? And I've been trying to memorize, just like a couple weeks ago, we actually might have even been like last week, I really don't even remember, but thinking on the attributes of love mentioned in 1 Corinthians 13. Let's see if we kind of at least memorize some. I just remember the very first one is, I think it says, love is patient, love is kind, love does not envy, love does not boast, love is not irritable, love endures, and I haven't remembered. Those are the only ones I remembered. I know there's like some more, so let's actually go into it, because it's actually sad that I've read these verses, and it's almost like this is like a little test on me, right? Because how can I show love to others if I don't even know I only know, I feel like, a little bit of the attributes of love, right? And I think this is where the very challenging thing of this season of faith that I'm in is, because it's very easy for me to do these. Well, I guess I wouldn't say easy. These Bible studies are actually extremely awkward, and many times these Bible studies, I'm actually embarrassed of these Bible studies, because I'm like, man, I totally probably just sound like a crazy person to most people, or I might have said something wrong, or the tonality of how I delivered it was totally, I should have been a little bit more empathetic, or not as abrasive, but the thing is that I don't think about all these things all the time, right? It's not like I have every single one of these thoughts running through my mind 24/7, which it would be cool if it was like that, right? But many times I forget a lot of this stuff, right? I forget that how I say something might actually trigger somebody. Or even, at this point, I kind of don't really do it with the drawing, because I know I have triggered people with the drawings. And it's so weird, because I didn't understand that I would actually trigger other believers, right? And it kind of really made me kind of sad a little bit. I'm like, man, that was not my intention. My intention was not to trigger you to think that I am, not doing it correctly or something like that. And I think the thing is many times I wasn't even aware that nobody told me that if I draw a character a little bit more like violent looking ish, that it would trigger. Nobody told me that, right? And it's just so weird, right? And but now I'm a little bit more aware of it, and sometimes I like to even think I didn't even know any of this was going to occur anyway. So I'm actually glad that all you guys, I guess it's not anybody on the stream, by the way. It's just people on the Christian forums and things of this nature that have given me these critiques. And it's interesting thinking about all that. But let's go into 1 Corinthians 13, and we're going to go into just thinking about love. Let's see, because we think that all men shall know that we are Christ's disciples by our love for one another. I don't even remember what it is. I only remember like 5 things of it.
I'm just going to have a little re-up on it. So let's read it again. And then we're going to read a commentary on becoming fishers of men. Love is patient and kind. Love does not envy or boast. It is not arrogant or rude. Well, I totally forgot a whole bunch of these, right? It does not insist on its own way. It is not irritable or resentful. It does not rejoice at wrongdoing, but rejoices with the truth. Love bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. And I know there's some other verses about love. I know there are some commentaries that said that this isn't the full definition of love, that I think there's like, I forgot, there's a word of it. It's not logos. It's like some other word, uh, agape or something like that. Something with different definitions within love, right? And this is just a small fraction of what we can learn about love, right? But I still, even within this small fraction, I don't even have it all memorized, right? And I feel like this is a very hard part for me right now with these Bible studies, right? Is because even though these things are awkward for me to do, the thing is that they're actually not that like taxing, right? It's not that like challenging for me to just read, to look up something and just read the commentary, right? The hard part now that I find is actually applying these things into my life. Even after I've studied something over and over and over again, many times I don't remember it and I can't even recall it. And I guess it's just, I don't know, it's weird just to think about memorization, application, and how can I even apply these things that I don't even, they're not even in my mind at the time, right? Yeah, so anyway, we're going to go into reading a commentary on this one. I know we read a commentary yesterday on becoming fishers of men, but I just wanted to read another one just because yesterday was the study was just so long, and I've been having I think one of the reasons why I'm having such a difficult time with many of these questions, right? And it's actually interesting because I actually think many other believers are having a difficult time answering some of these questions as well, is because a lot of this stuff is this newer phenomena that's starting to happen because of the very technology that we have right now. And it's interesting because I've been talking about technology with other believers, and another interesting one, which I had no really idea that this was even occurring, but another believer brought up to my attention another strange phenomena that we're having right now within the technological age of Christianity, is that now it's because of social media platforms and having a name and stuff like this. It's interesting because there have been people that like have been totally like against Christianity, and they got really like rich and famous, and maybe they even promoted things that were maybe even totally against the gospel and stuff like that. But then the thing is that they had kind of almost like a Paul moment where like they had some revelation and they started believing, right? And then what some believers are saying, what's starting to happen nowadays, is that what's very strange is that sometimes we almost put these people, because they're successful and sometimes they've gotten their wealth through, maybe means out even, totally even against the gospel and stuff like that. But because they've already built up their name to such a high degree that when they became believers, it's like now they have a bigger voice at times than even some pastors or even some people that have been studying the Word of God for a very long time, right? And it's actually weird because it's a strange dichotomy of like, it's very weird that would occur. And I'm as I peer a little bit deeper into it, I actually think that probably has happened. This has probably been a thing that has happened throughout, history. I just feel like nowadays we're kind of seeing it a little bit more on a different scale, right? Because everything's just at the touch of our fingertips, right? And I've also been pondering on the strange level of how technology has affected Christianity, but also even just how, like, Christianity hundreds of years ago, it was much more kind of like cohesive to your environment, about your surroundings, right? Like if you lived in a little village, right? We lived in a little village. Oh, there's the church that everybody goes to because we all have horses and we can't drive hundreds and hundreds of miles somewhere else. Well, I mean, I guess you could walk or take a horse like that. But the thing is a lot of societies hundreds of years ago were much more like insular, right? And it's interesting because what I'm thinking about as well is that it's interesting thinking about how the internet nowadays, we can talk to so many different believers, even just right now, how there's like all these believers that have the ability, you guys could listen to me, even though I don't know why people would even want to listen to me, because I feel like I don't really have much to offer. I'm just practicing here, honestly, just trying to think about all of this stuff, right? But hopefully I'd like to encourage or edify or, I don't know, shine the light or something on some of this stuff. But now what's interesting is that instead of having this little insular community of maybe believers that were in your little town, kind of being like, oh, well, okay. And the thing is now what's interesting is now we have the internet now, and now it's like all these different believers from all sorts of different denominations can all say something, right? And I'm like, wow, that is really, really crazy. Because imagine if you lived in a little town, right? And what if your little congregation or something, they thought of a verse, but what if they actually maybe kind of thought of the verse differently than somebody else from another town, right? That'd be very odd, right? And I'm wondering how the internet right now is affecting the totality of the body of Christ, right? If we read 1 Corinthians 12, it's like we are the many members of the body of Christ. And it really trips me out because I'm like, man, when I read, I feel like all you guys should just read 1 Corinthians 12 because it really makes me think that God, the Lord Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit, the Father, could be using any of us. Like we, even using a believer that we might not even totally agree with or totally, maybe their theology is completely off. The thing is, many times I feel like they don't even understand that their theology is off. And many times I don't even understand that theology is off because I don't even, there's so many words. It's not like I know the entire Hebrew definition of every single word or the Greek definition of every single word, or even understanding the mind frame, the deeper mind frames of the people that, wrote these scriptures and stuff like this, right? And it is interesting, and I'd like to think that as long as we continue to acknowledge God in all of our ways, like Proverbs 3:6, like I've been bringing that verse up over and over again. And I also want to say, I feel like I apologize if I am intimidating anybody with these Bible studies. That is not my intention. I apologize if I am triggering anybody with these Bible studies. I know that I actually see it because many times I know I get follows or something when I'm just riding my bike or something, and I see people just unfollow me because I'm pretty sure they don't understand that I do these Bible studies in the front of these streams. And it's actually been kind of a doubtful moment when I was doing it because I'm like, oh man, should I be doing these Bible studies? I feel like I'm upsetting people, right? More so kind of maybe unbelievers and stuff like that, right? Because they'll like come in, oh, this guy's riding a bike or something like that. And then I see them like, they don't want anything to do because I start talking about Christianity or something. I'm like, oh, well, I don't want anything to do with this, right? But at this point, I'm just like, all right, well, let's try and seek first the kingdom of God. Let's try and acknowledge God in all of our ways. And just like Proverbs 3:6, let's put Proverbs 3:6 in there. What's up, serving for him? How good is it, man? Proverbs 3:6, in all thy ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy paths, right? Now, I'd like to think about this verse of like, because I think many times since we have free will, right? Or that's my understanding of it. We have free will. Many times we can make wrong mistakes. We can make wrong turns and stuff like that, right? But I feel like with this verse, it's been kind of like actually simplifying a lot of my confusion, right? And this is actually what I've been noticing about many worldly aspects of, kind of maybe secular society and worldly aspects of our society. is that many times it's kind of confusing, bro. Many times it gives me anxiety, bro. Like if you study like marketing, if you study like economics, if you study like this stuff, it's like, dude, there's like so much anxiety in all this because there's, people investing in these companies and they're like putting all their eggs in one basket in the future. And then what happens if that doesn't happen in the future? It just gives me anxiety, right? I'm just like, man, I don't even, and I think it's kind of, unfortunately, I felt like I have actually even shown this anxiety from some of these Bible studies, especially yesterday. That Bible study was so gnarly, right? But the thing is, a lot of this stuff is kind of like, it might even be a lot more healing on the mind just to think, okay, well, let's just keep it simple. How do we keep it simple? Let's seek first the kingdom of God. Let's acknowledge God in all our ways, and he's going to keep directing us, right? And that kind of eases me. It actually gets rid of a lot of this anxiety, because what a pastor told me out in Long Beach is that he said that many times anxiety is us thinking too much about the future. Like we're thinking, and it's also like we want to control the future. Like we want to control a future event, and if that doesn't happen, then we're getting anxiety, right? And what I've been noticing is just stepping out in faith. Many times, for me personally, thinking about, faith is the substance of things not seen, and thinking about Matthew 6 on how he talks about, oh, ye of little faith, like, look at the flowers of the field, or look at the birds of the air, and things of this nature, right? And it's interesting thinking along the lines of what causes anxiety, right? And it's also very interesting because I have heard some pastors say that we're living in the time frame where anxiety is becoming this greater apparent thing. Like anxiety is making so many people, and I honestly think why anxiety is mentioned so much from I know a lot of other emotions are brought up, like anger, like how James goes, for the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God. I don't know exactly where that verse is. I think it's in 1:7 or something like that. I might be wrong on that. But if you do look up like anxiety and worry, it's brought up so many times. Like it's brought up, even if we read Matthew 6, right? Let's actually open up Matthew 6. Anxiety is mentioned it's like mentioned like 10 times or something like that. And I've underlined them. And I also think if you guys have a physical copy of the Bible, this has actually really, really helped ease my mind, because many times I actually still do get an anxiety. I'd like to say, oh, well, I never have anxiety. The thing is, many times I don't even realize that I have anxiety. I'm just like, wait a minute. I'm actually going through some anxiety right now because I'm thinking about all this stuff in the future, and I have really no say on the matter of some of this stuff, right? But as I read these again, it really trips me out because I'm like, wow, the Lord Jesus Christ, he just mentioned, let's read all the times he mentions this in Matthew 6. It's mentioned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's mentioned 6 times in the matter of just like, I feel like this is the most it's ever mentioned, right? And the interesting part, the part that stands out to me is it says, but if God so clothes the grass of the field, which today is alive and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, will he not much more clothe you, O you of little faith, right? And just thinking about just having, and sometimes I actually think, I might be wrong, and this is my own opinion, but sometimes it's thinking on faith, right? And how sometimes it makes me wonder if God sometimes even tests our, I don't know if he tests our faith or something, but sometimes I'm wondering if like God just sees how much we actually trust the Lord, right? I don't know if you guys have ever been in a position like that, but it can be kind of scary, right? It's kind of scary being like, wow, Lord, this is actually something, and I think this is why people calling it taking a step of faith, because we're taking a step into the unknown at times. I might be wrong. I don't know what you guys think about that, but anyway, we're going to go into reading a commentary on becoming fishers of men, right? Because also I'd like to think, well, if we are, because in the beginning it says we are and he said to them, follow me, right? I think that's a very big one when I think about that, because I think, okay, so if we are following the Lord Jesus Christ, a big one would be, well, what does he bring up just in Matthew 6? We shouldn't be anxious, right? And I actually feel like, okay, so imagine if we're trying to become fishers of men, but what happens if I'm just like super anxious? I'm like, oh, I'm worried about this and this and this and this and this, and I'm trying to win souls for Christ. I think that might hinder it a little bit. Unfortunately, it might even make people step away. They're like, oh man, I don't even want to. And so now I have to like really think about this stuff. And we're going to read a commentary on this, okay? So we're going to read. Now I will say I have read this commentary before. I think this might even be the third time I'm reading it. But I want to read it again because I don't remember everything about it, right? And hopefully we could take something from it and just learn something from it. Or even just how I read it again. Maybe it'll have a little brain synapse and I remember a certain part of it, right? We're going to read this one on Got Questions, which I don't know what you guys think about Got Questions. I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about Got Questions, but I will say what's a little weird is you can't see who writes these things. I don't know if it's just a collection of people. Is it just one person answering this question? I really don't know, but they leave it like anonymous, which maybe that's good. I don't really know, right? But I find it very interesting, right? We're just going to read this and let's see what it says. What does it mean to be fishers of men? The phrase fishers of men was spoken by Jesus when he was calling two of his disciples, Simon, Peter, and Andrew, to follow him. As Jesus walked beside the Sea of Galilee, he saw Simon and his brother Andrew casting a net into the lake, for they were fishermen. Come, follow me, Jesus said, and I will make you fishers of men. At once they left their nets and followed him. Mark 1:16-18, and see also Matthew 4:19. The idea behind fishing is to know the fish you are looking for and attract it so you can make the catch. To catch a fish, we must know what equipment to use, the habitat, the depth of the water we are fishing in, as well as the kind of bait the fish will go after. After we understand everything we need for real fishing, then how do we relate that to being fishers of men? And so when I read this, right, this is like the third time I've read this, right, it actually makes me think when I read this, right, it makes me wonder, does God want, or does the Lord Jesus Christ, does he want us to have an awareness of the people that we are surrounded by, right? Because I'm wondering how the gospel message can be delivered to different types of people, right? Say, take this for example. When I read this, you know what it's making me think of? Okay, so imagine if I was just around people my age range, right? Would the gospel message, how I deliver the message, be different than if I was just around like 70-year-olds? Like imagine if everybody was 70, right? And it kind of makes me wonder, like, when I think about relating to people, right? It's interesting seeing how people become friends, right? For me personally, I think people become friends because they have a common interest, or there's something about, they're like, oh, you're into that? Oh, I'm into that too. Cool. Can you and there's something like that, right? But if there's not that commonality, I think it's a little bit harder, right? And sometimes people think, oh, well, who is this person? Who's this outsider over here? Is he trying to hurt us? Is he trying to hurt our tribe or something like that? Because sometimes there is kind of like a tribalism mindset within all of this stuff, right? And thinking about this, I just go, man, it's very interesting how, it's very interesting thinking who God has around us, right? Who are the people? And I feel like I actually need to like reevaluate this and thinking, okay, well, who are the people that are around me at the moment, right? And is there a way that I can have a better understanding of what they're going through, or having more empathy of what they're going through, right? And I don't know what you guys think about this, but it is weird. And it's weird that, because as I think about it a little bit deeper, I have been going fishing a little bit more lately, right? And the thing is that fishing is hard. Like I haven't even it sounds ridiculous. I still haven't even caught a fish, bro. It's so crazy because I have all it's me and my some of me and my friends, we have like all these different types of baits, we have different types of lures, we have different types, all the I mean a plethora, a straight plethora of all of these lures and baits and all this stuff. The thing, I can't even catch a single fish, bro. And it makes me wonder, can this situation, right, where you have all of these different types of baits, you have everything that you maybe not everything, but you have all these different types of baits, but even if we have all this stuff, are we not kind of maybe casting the right bait and where we should? I really don't know, right? But it makes me wonder. I don't know if you guys think about that when I read that, but it makes me think about reading the room now, and I'm wondering if there's any verses on awareness, having awareness of how we are delivering the message and kind of seeing people's reactions. Oh, well, man, I totally triggered that person. Oh, that person wants to fight me because I said something. I mean, that's never happened. I'm going to be honest, that's never happened to me. But if you look on YouTube, I mean, there's many times, man, people have these microphones and they're like, I don't know, some people call them like turn and burn preachers, where it's like, oh, well, if you don't believe right now, you're going to burn in hell and stuff like this, right? I think they call them turn and burn preachers or something like that, or fire and brimstone. I don't know what, something like that, right? But the thing is that if you observe many of these people, it seems like they're just making people angry. It's like, and I feel like now I don't know, maybe God is using that somehow. I really don't know, because they are proclaiming the gospel, but I feel like I wouldn't want to have it like that, because I just feel like, man, that'd just be stressful, man. Like, you're like that, and then now you're just pissing everybody off, and like, man, it'd just be such a, I don't know if I can handle that situation, right? But I don't know. Maybe they're fishing in their own little lake or something, pond or something like that, right? But let's keep going. What is it gonna say? God asks us to make disciples of all nations. Matthew 28:18-20. Just as we need equipment to be fishermen, we need equipment to be fishers of men. Putting on the armor of God is one way to be ready at all times with everything we need. Ephesians 6:10-18. Especially important are the shield of faith with which we ward off the opposition from demonic forces who do not want to see men saved by the gospel of Christ, and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. Without these two pieces of spiritual equipment, we will find fishing for men's souls impossible. Right? And it's actually weird that this commentary brings up souls. I actually think this is the very commentary that started making me think about kind of this little combo about Proverbs 11:30, right? Proverbs 11:30, which I bring it up a lot. What's up, Commander Jellylegs? What's up, bro? The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and he that winneth souls is wise. Right? That verse has been really making me ponder. I mean, because imagine if you were in a situation, right, and you're giving out the gospel, and maybe you might be doing it right, right? That's the weird thing about what we're going into right now, which I'm a little confused on, right? Is there ever a point where you could deliver the gospel, but you're actually not winning souls? What if you're actually losing more souls than you're actually winning, right? And it goes into a whole bunch of maybe not logistics, but variables. There's so many different variables to all of this stuff, right? It's the tonality of our words, maybe how fast we're talking, maybe we're being disingenuous, or maybe we're causing resentment in others, or maybe we are becoming too boastful and too proud, maybe too arrogant with our tonalities. And maybe even if we are saying the gospel message, we could be, saying all these good things. What if we aren't winning souls, right? What do we do then, right? And I think this kind of goes back into the awareness of how we are, maybe the awareness of how our words are affecting other people, which that is very, very difficult, right? Because I think that's such a subjective thing on, and it kind of just makes me think, imagine you talking to a little kid and then you talking to like your dad or something like that, right? Or like an adult. There's two different ways people converse, and we could even be using like Imagine if I was just using these gigantic words, that every single word I said, you'd have to look through the dictionary. I honestly think that would confuse a lot of people, right? And I'm wondering if this is why, if we think about kind of going back to 1 Corinthians 12 about the many members of the body of Christ, maybe this is why God kind of talked about the body of Christ with its many members. Maybe God is kind of putting us in all of these little spheres of, I wouldn't say, well, maybe influencer, just these spheres of who we are surrounded by, right? And I don't know. I don't know, right? It's a very strange one to think about, but I feel like practicing is really good too. Just practicing reading the Word of God aloud and practicing delivering all of this stuff. But I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a lot of this stuff wrong, but let's keep going. Not only must we have the armor of God as our equipment, but we must also know the fish we are trying to catch. Knowing the lost condition of the people around us will help us to understand that. No matter how good we are at fishing, we will never catch the fish on our own. No reasoned argument will convert the soul of a darkened mind, because the God of this age has blinded the minds of unbelievers, so that they cannot see the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. 2 Corinthians 4:4. But God can and frequently does penetrate the darkness with the glorious gospel, and he uses us to do it. Isn't that weird, right? He uses us to do it. That is actually strange because now I don't actually fully agree with what I have heard what some pastors say. I have heard some pastors say, I don't know if you guys have heard this, but I have heard some pastors say that sometimes we are the only gospel that people encounter, or the only Bible that people will ever see, or something like that. Which I don't know if I totally agree with that, because I feel like the gospel is so readily available for it's so readily available. You probably get a free Bible anyway in any church. If you go to any church, I bet you're bound to get a free Bible if you find somebody, right? But I guess it does kind of make me think about our impact that we can have on that. Okay, let's keep going. We know which fish are his. Therefore, we are to seek his wisdom and his guidance on all our fishing expeditions. Prayer is essential. Lastly, we must offer the only effective net, the gospel of Jesus Christ. To those who are perishing, the message of the cross is foolishness, but to us it is the power of God. 1 Corinthians 1:18. The gospel message has the power to change lives, shine light into the darkness, and deliver evil men from hell. There is power in no message, and no other net can catch the fish of God. I am not ashamed of the gospel, because it is the power of God for the salvation of everyone who believes, first the Jew and then the Gentile. Romans 1:16. This was Jesus' message to Peter and Andrew. Follow me, learn of me, know and understand my mission and my message. Only then will you be able to be fishers of men. Man, isn't that a crazy one, right? And I feel like just now it's weird because you know what they didn't bring up in this commentary? They didn't go into like our words, right? I mean, I guess maybe they did. I feel like they really didn't go into that. But I feel like there's a very big one I've been learning from the gospel that's been helping me, and not only just me, but so many other believers, is how our words can affect our emotions, right? And it's very interesting to me thinking about every single emotion that we go through and how the words that we get tied into all these different emotions, right? And I kind of want to look up some like verses on the tongue, because I know there's a verse that says something about our communication or something like that. So let's look up. It says something, let's see. It says something like communication, like let no corrupt communication or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. Communication Bible verses. Something like that, right? I might be going crazy. I'm pretty sure there is one in here. Okay, yeah, it's this one. Ephesians 4:29. I guess I could put it in there. Ephesians 4:29. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying, that it may minister grace unto the hearers. Right? And it's weird because I'm wondering, like, when I read that verse, it's interesting to think that we could be edifying not only our fellow believers and brothers and sisters and stuff like that, but also can we be edifying people that aren't even believers somehow? That is very challenging, right? Because many times what I've been noticing and I've actually been encountering is that many times I'll meet people and they already have like this preconceived notion about me just because I'm trying to give glory to God, right? They think I'm either this or I'm against this and all this crazy stuff, you know? And the thing is many times there's like this kind of like invisible wall that even you can't really see this invisible wall, but you can just kind of tell that they're just frustrated with you just right off the bat. They don't even know you, right? And they're just already frustrated. They're already just like, they already just want to be upset with you. They already just want to find something to kind of like make it abrasive, right? And I've been thinking like, man, it's a very kind of hard line to walk down to like not upset somebody even more or trigger them even more to like totally just go off the deep end, right? And now I'm thinking like, okay, well, what are ways we could edify people in that situation, right? That's kind of a harder thing. I don't know how I really edify them, but it is, I guess it's kind of good to think about that, right? But there's also many other verses that we're going to kind of look into. Proverbs 15:1, a soft answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. I mean, you're just thinking about that, right? And I even feel like this, even though this is such a simple verse right here, but a harsh word stirs up anger, right? The thing is that this actually occurs so much, man. You could see this probably every single day that's happened, unfortunately, right? I actually think this has actually caused so many relationships to falter. I mean, this has maybe even caused divorces to even happen just because maybe they got angry and they didn't have a control over their emotional state and they kind of just blurted something out that made things a lot worse, right? Imagine all the fights that could have. I wouldn't even say fights. Imagine all the people. Imagine all the mounds of bodies that would not have died if they could have just been, hey man, I'm sorry, or you know what, I'm not going to say that harsh word that stirs that person up to go get a knife and want to stab me or something like that. Because that, unfortunately, is going on at this very moment, man. There's people where their words actually provoke people. And I'm actually wondering if, going along the lines of technology at the moment, I'm wondering if provoking things is something kind of in our modern society, which I think it is. I'll take an example, like imagine we go on YouTube right now, right? I've been noticing many times if you go on YouTube, there's these thumbnails, right? And these thumbnails, many times they kind of like make it to where they kind of want to like incite something in a person. Oh, click on this, boom, like, oh, even if it's not even in the video, they make it look all crazy, right? I'm wondering if the action of provoking is becoming more apparent because, it's weird even thinking 100 years ago and stuff, reading some of the olden commentaries or the olden kind of books and stuff from back then, it kind of seemed like they talked with a different, it almost kind of seemed like they maybe even took a little bit more time and just being like, okay, well, I kind of want to like put a little storyline setting. I mean, that's how some of these commentaries are. Sometimes they even put a story within the commentary itself, which some commentaries, it's kind of more like textbook-ish. Oh, this is where this verse is, this is where this verse is. But some of these olden commentaries, man, they write it like, some of these, it sounds like Shakespearean or something. You're like, what in the world, bro? I just read a story inside a narrative of that person relating it to the gospel, which I'm like, wow, that's really crazy, right? But the thing is, I'm wondering if like the character strings, especially like if we go on like Twitter or something like that, not even just Twitter, but even just like Instagram comments, right? We can't be writing paragraph. Well, I mean, maybe you can write paragraph after paragraph, but I'm wondering if kind of the less words we use, the more provoking can happen because maybe we can't get our full message across. Maybe we can't get our full empathy across. And I'm wondering if this is affecting kind of humanity in a deeper level. But I don't know. Maybe I just sound crazy, but um, just that one just really just makes me think right there. I actually want to read what the KJV version says on that. Proverbs 15:1. Proverbs 15:1. A soft answer turneth away wrath, but grievous words stir up anger. Grievous words. I don't know what grievous means, actually. Let me look that up right now. I don't know what grievous even. I guess grievous means angry words. Grievous. Grievous. It's a weird word. I feel like that word, I have never heard anybody use that word. Grievous definition. What does this mean? Something bad, severe, or serious. Now, the weird thing is, I don't know, it's weird, right? Because also what's been kind of tripping me out too is like just seeing, I'm wondering how much comedy has changed throughout the centuries, right? Because it is very interesting, and I'm not saying like comedy is bad or anything like that. The thing is that I have brought it up many times, but it's interesting thinking that someone can take a joke the wrong way. And sometimes the joke itself can be very like harsh or very almost cruel or very like, but they kind of have like this very cruel tone about it. But then they kind of like, they make a lightheartedness out of the cruelty of what they're, and it's like, that is such a weird thing to do. And I've never been good at like joking. I mean, I feel like my jokes are just, I don't even know any jokes really, honestly. I feel like I have a weird sense of humor, but the thing is like, man, it's just such a weird thing. And just thinking about the level of how people perceive words, and maybe there are, it is interesting thinking that, we live in the age where like, we are basically not illiterate, right, in their age. And I'm wondering, I mean, I guess not fully, but I was watching this Roman documentary, right? And it's like this Roman medieval documentary, and they were saying just these vast populations. It was like I think they said, I might be wrong, that's like 1/10 of the population was actually like literate of how to do that. And then that was kind of what the upbringing of Christian art and stuff like that, because they're like, oh well, how do we share the gospel to people that don't even know how to read? They don't even know how to write. They don't even know how to understand language. How do you deliver the gospel message? And coincidentally, that's kind of what stemmed all this interesting like Christian artwork and people like promoting that stuff. It's very, very interesting thinking about that. But I'm actually wondering if there's this weird level of, I guess I wanted to say illiteracy, but maybe even just emotional states on how people just read words, and thinking it is very weird to think that you can write something out and you could provoke somebody to get angry. I'd be so saddened if I wrote something down and I'm like, man, I just angered all these people. Or what if you just saddened a whole bunch of people? What if you made people so sad and it's like, man, I don't want to do that. I would like to grow these people. I'd like to hopefully encourage and edify these people. And it's really weird because I've never really thought about all this stuff until I started like looking deeper into God's words. And a lot of this stuff is like super simple stuff. I mean, look at that whole little thought bubble that I just had, all stem from this little verse right here, right? Proverbs 15:1. Look at that. It's so easy, right? It's like, it's so interesting because sometimes I feel like some of these Bible verses are so blunt, and sometimes I wonder if they make it that way so you can kind of like remember it, right? Because many times I feel like I just overcomplicate all this stuff when maybe it's just like sometimes the stuff is just that simple, right? I don't know, but I mean, here's another good one, right? Colossians 4:6. Let your speech always be gracious, seasoned with salt, so that you may know how you ought to answer each person. Bro, that is such a big one right there, right? I mean, man, I even think that goes into having maybe awareness, right? Awareness, how we ought to know how to answer each person, right? I don't know, but and I think all of this goes into becoming better fishers of men, right? Which I think it should be pretty obvious, but Proverbs 12:18. There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing. Anyway, I guess there's a lot of verses you guys can. We just covered a little bit of verses. This is all on communication, by the way. A lot of verses, like an extreme amount of verses on communication, right? Now I'm wondering how crazy would it be? I'm wondering if you could see a level in people's communication or just how they kind of take in words and like a deeper sense of like, imagine if we saw a huge swath of people just totally against the Bible and stuff like that, right? I'm wondering, could we see something in humanity in a maybe communicative level of how words impact their emotional states or kind of how they, provoke people or how they are provoked? I really don't know, right? But I think that would be very, very interesting. I'm pretty sure people probably even were studying that right now. That'd be very crazy, right? But anyway, I guess that's the Strange Bible study we did today. It probably seems wasn't that challenging. Yesterday was just brutal because why it was so hard yesterday is because I basically went on this entire tangent on the technological aspects of a market-driven, consumer-based society. But what happens if now Christianity is involved, and what happens if secularism and worldliness starts becoming marketable for the population, right? How are we as believers to be in a society like that? And are there ever times where we might have to be worldly or secular even to survive or just to have fun or something like that? I mean, how crazy would that be? How crazy would it be if it got so worldly to the point where that is actually what people had? That's what they did for fun. They're like, oh, well, that'd be very crazy, right? And I don't know, right? But anyway, let's do a card draw. I apologize, everybody, if I did this Bible study wrongly or something like that, but this one was pretty easy. The hard ones are actually really gnarly for me because I'm like, man, those ones are really, and still no one's given me any sermons or something like that. I know there's been people talking a little bit about it, but a lot of this stuff I think is newer phenomena just because of social media, because of, the market or the economy or something like that. But I think overall, how I've kind of gotten out of that weird bubble is I'm just going to try and acknowledge God in all my ways and hopefully to seek first the kingdom of God. And just like I say a lot of times, the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom to the people of God and sow seeds out in the field. So, okay, let's see here. Let's do a card draw. And I totally forgot that I don't have this thing charged up. I don't have this light charged up. It's okay though. Do a card draw, and we're gonna ride a bike. Man, these Bible studies are gnarly though. Sometimes I wonder if pastors make mistakes or something like that, right? Because and I understand because that's kind of the thing. Because I'm wondering because many times when we see pastors on the pulpit and stuff like that, it kind of does seem like, man, sometimes I wonder, are they struggling with any verses personally? Or are there any any things that they kind of are confused on? Or there are any questions that they don't understand? Because I feel like a pastor, imagine if I delivered that same speech in front of a pastor, that would not work, right? Because the thing is, I'm going through these very confusions at the moment. I don't even know how to answer these confusions that I'm going through. There's no way I think a pastor would bring up something confusing and not know how to answer it right or deliver it like that, right? And it's and it makes me wonder, are there any things that pastors are going through? What do pastors think about secularism and worldliness and how we live in a market-driven, consumer-based society, but what happens if what the consumers want is worldliness and secularism? And what if we can't really give God glory in some aspects of what God has given us to steward? Like, are there ever times where we have to, like, are there ever times where we are in these very, like, strange situations, right, where we want to steward everything for God, but maybe we have to kind of steward it a little bit more worldly because of our boss or the company that we work for, or this, and it's like, I can't find any sermons on that. It's weird. And I know this is happening, right? Because I know musicians are starting to bring it up. Or like, just the whole musician thing of like, okay, well, what if I'm a Christian artist, a Christian songwriter, and then some big guy, some big like rapper or something that's not even a believer, he's like, oh, dude, I like what you're doing. You want to collaborate? What would other believers think if you were collaborating with somebody that is might even be promoting the complete opposites of certain things, right? I don't know, right? And it is kind of confusing to me, but I don't know. I'd like to think, hopefully, where God has us, we can be a light even in the darkness, and also thinking about the parable of the 99 and the one lost sheep that went away. So maybe something like that. Man, I've been shuffling these a lot. Let's see what we draw. I do feel like critiques from believers can be a little harsh at times. And it kind of upsets me that it actually upsets me that I have even true. I don't know, it's like weird, but. Let's see what we draw. First card of the day. Planes. Second card. Unknown shores. 3. Ooh, Entish Restoration. Get the Lord of the Ring card. The Ents. 4. Wow, we got a lot of lands. Warhaven. 5. Wow, a lot of lands. This is so rare. Forest. What in the... Another land? Dude, you gotta be kidding me, bro. This has never happened to me. I've never drawn this many lands before. I barely have any lands in here. Dude, I shuffled that thing up so much right there. We got an island. The next one's a land, I'm gonna trip out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness, it's another land, bro. Dude, this is ridiculous, bro. Okay, we have one more card. I feel like this is not going to be a land, but if it is, I'm going to be really tripped out. Okay, no, it's not. It's blessing. Blessing. Which we actually looked up blessing, the biblical definition of blessing, and one of the definitions said, I think it's the AV 1611 definition, means to give God glory. And can we give God glory, right? It's very interesting thinking about that. What a strange draw. Kind of reminds me of like the Great Commission or something. It sounds really weird, but it's like making disciples of all nations. And that was the Bible study, everybody. So, all right, let's do this. Let's go ride our bike now. I'm going to turn on hopefully the volume was working, but I don't know if it was. Filters. So the thing about the noise suppression, this thing right here, is that there's like this radius, and I think there's this radius of like, I don't know what happens, but if I ride my bike, for some reason it does not pick up me riding my bike, and it sounds all choppy when you start going into some weird radius. But for some reason it picks up my voice, but it doesn't pick up that right over there. Just very weird, huh? Let's turn this off. go. We're also going to make some posts up in here. Wait, did that work? Let's see here. Let me see that again. Filters. Okay, yeah. So thinking on like becoming fishers of men and stuff like that, I guess there is something I learned from another believer, which I keep forgetting to do. He does it right in the beginning of his streams. It's actually XXX stops here. It's Chris. He makes this little Twitter post thing before he goes live or something like that, or like when he is live or something. And so what he does is he'll like make a post. He does it differently, but he does it on Twitter. And what he'll do is, what I'm going to do anyway, is we're going to put the little drawing in there like that we did last night. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go drawing from last stream, from yesterday, inspired by the armor of God, Ephesians 6. And then we're going to do, or I guess I'll put it right here. Live right now, if anyone, I'm live right now streaming. Right now, space streaming. Anyone wants to ask questions or share verses. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take this link from this stream right here. So we're going to open up the stream right here. We're going to copy this link right here. Copy. Let me go back to this one. Paste. And then we're going to do a little period right there. So this is kind of what we have going right now. Drawing from yesterday, inspired by the armor of God, Ephesians 6. I'm live right now, streaming if anyone wants to ask questions or share verses. So then what we're going to do is, what someone brought to my attention is that the hashtags on, I guess, X actually work. And they got rid of like well, I guess, I don't know, something happened with the hashtags on Instagram or something like that. So, so what we do over here is we have a notepad thing with all these different hashtags, which if anybody's watching this, I feel like you guys should do this. It might help you. It would help you because it's going to save you a lot of time. It saved me a lot of time. So then what we have is we have all these different sorts of hashtags. We have one even for Bible verses, for the BMX stream. We have Christian art, which we'll do the Christian art today. We have just normal art. We have, so we're going to copy this one right here. Select, copy, we go over here, and then we're going to paste all these, but also there's a character limit, so I have to actually get rid of 48 of these hashtags. So let's see here, let's get rid of a lot of these hashtags then. Man, I still have to get rid of a lot of them. Should that work? I think that might work. Boom, that's going to work. Look, we have one character left that we could put something in there, right? So this is how we have set this up, which I learned this from another believer, and thinking on the thing about, becoming fishers of men. I know it sounds ridiculous, but maybe it could plant a little seed or, something like that. Then what we're going to do, what's this? Boom. That is what it looks like. So I don't know if you can do it. I guess you can't do it on the phone. I just will say you can't do it on the phone. But there is something on the computer. If you go on Twitter on the computer, there's this thing called trending hashtags, right? And you can use any hashtags in a post, right? So what you can do, if there is one, I guess I don't know if you, I guess you could put any hashtag in it on any post. What I've been seeing some people do is they'll just make a post and then they'll get a trending hashtag and just put it in that post. I didn't do it on this one just because on the phone you can't really, I don't know why you can't see the trending hashtags. Maybe you can somewhere. No, it's on the computer. On the computer, for some reason, there's this little thing on the sidebar right over here, and it says trending hashtags, so yeah. And that's the way you can do it. Another way you can do it is you can just look up a verse. I guess I'll do it 2 times right now, just to do it right here. Or actually, I'll do it in Ephesians 6. We'll do Ephesians 6:17. Ephesians 6, or actually, let's do Ephesians 6:13. We'll do Ephesians 6:13. We'll just make another post right off the bat. And so it's so crazy how fast we can just do this, right? So what you can do is you can do, we're on this site, we're on Bible Hub right here. You can do, I'm using the ESV version right now. All you have to do is just copy that verse right there. Boom. Copy that. Copy. We'll make another post right off the bat right here. Go over here. And what's actually crazy is I actually think people have made some sort of weird like AI program or something like that, and it just does it for them, which is kind of insane to think about. I don't know if that's actually true, but some people have said that. So this is the Bible verse that we have right here, right? Therefore, take up the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, and having done all to stand firm. Then we're going to go back into our hashtags over here. So let's go, and we have one for just Bible verse right here. Look, we have one specifically just for Bible verses, right? And then we just copy and paste that, select, boom. And that took, what, 3 minutes or something. 3 minutes, and if you put sometimes if you put a trending hashtag, you can reach that verse to hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people that would maybe not necessarily even have read a Bible verse in their day whatsoever, right? Now imagine if all of us just started like just put in Bible verses everywhere, right? Like that would be pretty cool. I think it would be cool, but boom. Just like that. And it's as simple as that. And hopefully, and I learned that from another book. So if you guys want to do that, go for it, because I feel like I learned that from another believer, so I do not take credit for any of that, but I think it is kind of maybe a new little rod you could throw out there. Okay, let's see here. Let's ride our bike now. Dude, this guy's cool too. Shout out to Trevor Meyer. This guy's a believer. This guy right here, he's still riding. And the stuff that he's doing is very, very challenging. He also has this very weird, like, Bible interview thing. Let's see it. Let's see if I can find it. Maybe it might edify somebody. I think if you type in Trevor Meyer interview, Trevor Meyer interview. Yeah, it's this one. It barely has any views at all. It's crazy, but this guy right here, Trevor Meyer, he has won X Games like 4 or 5 times for Flatland back in the day. But he has like this weird, it's like this weird BMX ministry thing, but it's just so crazy because I didn't even know this guy was even a believer. It was only until I found that thing right there, and I'm like, wait a minute, that guy's a believer? Like, what in the world? Like, that's so weird. Like, I did not even know that guy was a believer, right? And what also this guy, let's see if we can find a verse. I don't know if he has one on here. I know sometimes he like hides a Bible verse in some of his posts. So if you guys like watch some of his reels, there is like somewhere he'll like hide a Bible verse. Let's see if I can find one. Oh, you can't see like the thumbnail of it, but in some of his posts he hides like Bible verses in it. So I can't see any on the thumbnail. I guess you're gonna have to just watch them, but which I thought that was kind of cool. So maybe that's a way you can, you know, share the gospel or something like that, right? Or attempt to or something. Let's see here. Can we find one with the Bible? Where is the one with Bibleverse? Come on. I'm gonna have to go through and find him. He hasn't hidden in there. I know there are because I for sure know that there are because I remember seeing him in some of his posts. Oh. Alright, let's ride our bike now. Yeah, this guy's really, really crazy. Let's actually watch a little bit of Trevor Meyer for some inspiration. We'll watch a little bit of Trevor Meyer, which strangely enough, he has a little thing exactly at the spot where I got in the flatland. So funny. Where's that one edit? There's this one really, really cool edit. There's this one. This one's probably my favorite one. I don't know why, but this one is really cool. This one I don't think has any music in it. The stuff that he does is like really crazy. I've been trying to learn some of it, but he's running that really little biz house stem. That was crazy. Holy moly, that was insane. I don't even know what that is. Bro. People don't realize, dude, this stuff that he's doing is like extremely hard. Like, this is like very, very high level stuff right here. I guess I could just put it on the little thing right there because I have this video saved. Yeah. Shout out to Trevor Meyer. That's good. Now the thing is sometimes I wonder, like, I don't know if this is the case, but sometimes I wonder, does God put certain believers on your, like, path for you to learn something? I don't know, right? I will say there is something mysterious about this writer because he's still writing, which a lot of people have, I don't know, a lot of people just quit writing, they just give up, I don't know, something happens, right? But for some reason, this guy right here, he's still writing after all of these years. Like, I think this guy's like, I don't know how old this guy, I know he's way older than me, but it's crazy because this dude is still writing. I'm like, what in the world? Like, bro, you have like, if I'm still writing at his age, there's like 30 more years or something. Let me have 30 more years. How crazy would that be? Imagine if this stream kept going for 30 more years. That'd be so crazy. Imagine if there was a Bible study 30 more years from now, bro. And you're still riding your bike or something like that. Bro, that is insanity to think about, man. And it also kind of, I mean, I guess what it also makes me think about as Trevor Meyer is like, it kind of makes me think about the long game, right? Kind of like, because I've known a lot of writers that have kind of just given up. Or I wouldn't say given up, but they got hurt, and then like, they kind of put up the bike. They don't want to get hurt again. And I think this is kind of the cool thing about flatland, is flatland does kind of like, it's a lot easier on the body. So if you guys are kind of interested in riding for a long period of time, maybe give flatland a shot. Maybe just ledge riding or something, right? So if there's anything I've learned from Trevor Meyer, it's like longevity. I don't know, maybe that's why. Is that something that God's showing me? I really don't know. Or am I just going crazy? But I will say that's kind of what I noticed about this dude. And this dude won 4 X Games. It's crazy. 1997, bro. That was almost like 30 years ago. The dude's still riding after 30 years. Man, that is insane, bro. Like, it's like, what in the world? That is just crazy. Anyway. Okay, let's see here. Let's try some coffee. Cheers, everybody out there. You just made a post, too. Wow. Dude, bikes are crazy, man. Dude, look at this guy. This guy's crazy. But, I'm all in there. It's so weird that, like, I don't know, man. I just feel like there would be so many more people streaming BMX riding, but I don't know. Especially the flatland, man. I know there's a lot of flatlanders. I know they probably have the internet. I know they have it. Like, look at this guy. This guy has a little. This guy is his little domain. This guy could be. This guy basically does stream. He posts every single day, basically. Shout out to this guy. This guy always like even if he doesn't land anything. Like, see how he's just still posts it. He's just like. He just posts is pretty cool, like, but he just calls it like practice, right? Practice. You don't land everything that we're practicing, right? And that's how I see these Bible studies too. I'm just practicing. Maybe I do get a lot of stuff wrong, but whoa, that's kind of funny. Look at that squirrel tattoo. That's hilarious. Let's see what. I forgot. I could just like scroll on Instagram. I could just literally scroll on Instagram and show people stuff. If there is even. That's all the BMX riding. Man, one day it would be cool to have a squirrel pet. A little monkey. This is a pretty cool little sketch. Wow, that got 10,000 likes. Look at that. That's crazy. How crazy is that, right? Little sketch like that, bro. Dude, imagine doing a little sketch like that and putting a Bible. Imagine if there's just a Bible verse right there. I don't know if 10,000 people would like that, but man, that'd be crazy. You could share the gospel to 10,000 people. Potentially. I guess maybe, imagine if you did something and you put a little Bible verse, like the smallest little verse or something. There was also this guy right here, he put a little cross on thing. He'll put little crosses on stuff. I'm just showing you guys maybe ways that you can like maybe become better little fishermen or something. So this guy, his name's James Brown. I think I brought him up yesterday. But, so see this one? He puts Bible verses on some of his artwork. But also, he doesn't always put a Bible. Sometimes he'll just put a little cross, right? So it's not like you have to put a I mean, it'd be cool if you put a verse, but even just putting a little cross right here. Right? Now, are these ways we can become better fishers of men? I don't know, right? Because also I think we have to remember, like, if we are potentially in a situation where we do have to be a bit more secular or worldly, or our boss doesn't want us promoting Christianity or something like that, it would be so interesting to hear what are ways we can become fishers of men in a secularized, worldized society. I totally messed those words up, but that'd be kind of cool to think about. Alrighty, let's ride our bike now. Oh well, we're committing to it now. It's like right when I start riding the bike, it just goes, alright, well, I'm going to commit to that thing, even if I just totally embarrass myself. Two. I guess we'll put it in the streets for a little bit. I could just listen to a documentary on the background, but I think it's copyright, right? Because it would be cool to like put on like, yeah, I guess I shouldn't do that. I like the BMX stuff here, but let's not do that. It would be cool if I could just like listen to documentaries while I'm riding. I mean, I guess I could just listen to it on the headphones.
So you're ready to become a landlord. Here are some of your next 40 to-dos.
Create a rental property business plan. Look for a property.
Let's check our PSR. Oh god, I lost a lot of PSR in the front. Maybe I have a leak. I've been getting a lot of leaks in the front tire.
Okay, we're going to practice that. We're going to practice our switch foot steamroller. I know it sounds ridiculous, but try and learn these two tricks. How do I get off of this category? Nobody's on it. Oh, I've never done that before. Wow, that's crazy. Dude, what was that? That was weird.
can into so that would be like can like this. Oh, crazy. You have to do the opposite. I need to learn that. Hang 10 no. Secret. But I actually think I want to learn this one first. we do hang 5 to steamroller?
I love it so much when dogs are excited to see me. Throughout the years, our
Hang 5 to steamroller. I feel like I've never done a hang 5 to steamroller. I'm bad at the front wheel. Okay, I forgot we could practice hitchhiking. Practice hitchhikers. Let's actually practice some cliffhangers. I'm tying the cranks up for cliffhangers. Yeah. It's weird doing like regular hang 5 and then trying to do a cliffhanger. That trick always gets me.
Sick of eating crap that doesn't fill you up? So was I, but luckily I found Tools Black Edition.
What other double-footed trick should I learn? I feel like the cliffhanger is a little too advanced for me. Probably what it is. Just too advanced. Because I'm just not good at double-footed tricks, so I just feel like I'm gonna keep trying the half packer. Someone told me that this was their first double-footed trick, so. That is a hard trick right there. I saw someone just like ride into it. They were walking to it. Hard. Look, if you do a double foot steamroller, you should be able to do that one. It's the same like croc thing, right? Here's in front of it. It should be just the same, right? Almost. How in the world did they do that? Okay, so let's see. Let's break it down. Where am I messing up? Messing up something right here. Man, that is freaking hard. I want my child to do that trick, actually. It's crazy. I saw someone do a one-hander. song. See, my PSI is going down. I think it is.
Protect yourself from mosquitoes pre-treats.
Yeah,
Prevention
leaf.
is the best protection.
Hey guys, grab some treats. From movie night.
Dude, I do have a leaf. Hold on, never mind. I'm just tripping out.
Chocolates.
Let's practice hitchhikers. But the cliffhanger is freaking hard. I feel like that trick is like I don't know if it's like a higher double-footed trick, but I think it is. It's just such. I almost feel like you got to learn a lot of double-footed tricks maybe to like master the cliffhanger, because the cliffhanger is just so subtle. Like you mess up one little thing and you're just getting bucked over. Like I don't have that sort of mental acuity, double-footed sensitivity to understanding what's going on. I just like send it and I just flip over. Or just it's my bike geometry. Alright, let's do this.
ProPlan is always advancing with game-changing formulas that promote mental sharpness and help.
They pushing the commercials. Crazy. So the hitchhiker's now in our daily repertoire. We're just gonna learn it walking in first. We already know we can do this, so just walking in is a lot less energy. So it's save a lot of time.
Oh! Pretty good one.
Getting closer. I guess I actually am making some progress on this trick. Dude. Let's get landing this thing. Now I need to know how to land it. It's splitting my eye. Practice like riding into it. Oh, dude. Dude, I just need to learn how to land it. I guess I just don't let him into it because I didn't learn how to land it. Come on.
This is how I
These
used to dress
commercials
6
are
months ago.
insane.
And this is me now. And it's all thanks to my Stitch Fix style.
Pretty hot in here. We have the AC on, it's pretty hot in here. I think I'm going to practice landing it just like this. Or actually, I should actually not even do this. I should just practice it just already in it. Practice that. This, we're just going to keep practicing like this. So I think we're like this. Right? Like this. Yeah, it's like something like this. Looks like that. You just... Wait, how do you land the hitchhiker? I don't even know how to land the hitchhiker. Ah, sweet. I'm just gonna land it like that. think you might have like this. Just aim for that C. I don't know if we have to have it a little bit curved or it's like straight on or like this. I think it's like a little bit like that. Because then when we push it, when I land over there, it's a little curved like that. I'm going to put some tape on this. I wonder if that's how they went. I don't know. I think they put the flipping back. Pretty sure that's how they did it. I wonder if it's easier forward. We've actually went that way. I guess this one though, I'm going to flip over if I don't get it right, so I should probably learn it this way first. That's our practice for today. For Cliff or Hitchhiker practice of the day.
Shop Old Spice.
take it off. There's a big combo right there. You did it. Too hot inside? Yeah. Huh? Too hot, huh? It's hot in here. I think it's almost 100 right now. Where's my charger at? Let's charge on the socket. This is a good song, huh? That's from my charger. Pretty hot. Oh, are you kidding me? Almost landed it. Fudge, I was right there. That one's always a little challenging.
Dude, I wonder if you could do that. Go back into it. Go back into a hang 5 in a circle. Into a double peg. That would be rad. Peace. Darn, I almost did it. Alright, that's the new goal. Hang 5, peace sign, circle, squeaker, forward hang 5, squeaker, backwards hang 5, forward hang 5 to double peg. For some reason they keep playing this song. Give me a new one.
If you want to keep it real, bring the following. With Modelo Chelada, a mouthful.
Modelo Chelada. Dude. Not what I was going for, but oh, fuck. Football, Jess, what's up, bro? What up, Bora? How goes it, man? What are some ways we can bring encouragement? Alright. I say, keep going, bro. Don't give up, everybody.
I don't know what else to say.
No, I do know other things to say. We could say, I could say, thank you for taking the time. Anybody, please for stopping by. You guys want me to drop you a follow? Chat. If anybody wants to follow, I'll follow you. Thank you for stopping by. If you ever want to send me a message and you're ever going through some crazy emotions, yeah, I could share a verse or something. Dude, I'm not worth it. Gotta go on upward. Man, I haven't been landing anything lately. It's brutal. I haven't landed anything all day today. Still. Maybe we can do an upside down tail. I literally have not done an upside down tail for so long. How good is it this week? Think you been trusting in the Lord, dude?
Man, I've been having some gnarly Bible studies. Yesterday's Bible study was so cringy, but definitely some stuff that people are going through. I know they're going through it, so. One of my friends is homeless right now. I think it's time for winter time. Must be different being homeless in Canada, right? Tell them to go to Long Beach. Bro, the weather's like already in Long Beach. That's why there's so many homeless people out there. If you ever want, you could tell your friend to take some. If you hitchhike down to Long Beach, you can go to COA and get a free breakfast and dinner. Like 3 days, I think it's breakfast 5 days a week. There's a church I used to work at called COA down in Long Beach. The heart of Long Beach, downtown. It's called COA. It's a gnarly church, a lot of meth heads, a lot of gnarly people down there.
Study music theory.
Oh, we got that too?
Training online with Berkeley's renowned faculty. Download your free music theory.
I mean, the thing, if I would tell them, I'd be like, dude, stay clean. Because it could be a really fun time. I know it sounds ridiculous to say that, but some people have said that when we're at our lowest point in life, sometimes this is when we turn to Christ, right? That's what happened to me, so. Sometimes God will use the lowest moments of our life to finally reach out to Him. He wasn't there when they signed at heart, at least. Huh. Yeah, just tell them to don't do the drugs, because it's pretty easy. That's actually the saddest part about getting to that point, right? There's so many people addicted to like opioids and meth and stuff, because it's just they don't know what else to do, right? They don't know how else to handle it. Honestly, I'd tell them just to go to every single church. Every single church, talk to everybody that's wearing a cross. Go to every single cross you see. We got well, we did do a front. Let's try it back over here. I'm trying to get it through there. that is the good news for sure. Honestly, you should tell them to like look up stuff on like Jesus is homeless. There's even some. The thing was, I used to live by some homeless. I used to live in my car out in Long Beach. It was kind of like an extended I wouldn't say vacation, but extended thing. Maybe if he looks up. Also, maybe how to get a phone. It would be kind of hard. You should try and get like a government phone. Do you guys do that in Canada? Or you should like give him a phone because he could go to a library and or to a coffee shop and connect to the Wi-Fi. Homeless. So you should maybe look up stuff like this. I put in homeless Christ. Look at that. The first thing that comes up. When God asked me to be homeless. Holy moly. I think I watched that one time. Look at this. Perspective from a Christian homeless man. You got a phone? That sounds weird. I know it does sound weird, huh? Is this copyright free? Oh wow, it is. So close. I guess I could try it now from double tape. Maybe bringing up the verses of Philippians. Bring up, but Philippians. Philippians 4. Philippians 4, 12 through 13. Put it on the chat. Philippians 4, 12 through 13. I know how to baste, and I know how to abound. Abased is a weird word. I don't know. I feel like that one's kind of confusing, but it means low, right? Everywhere and in all things I am instructed both to be full and to be hungry, both to be abound and to suffer need. I can do all things through Christ who gives strength to me. It's kind of weird. I feel like I never read the KJV version of that. Nevertheless, where do we have already attained? Let us walk by the same rule. Let us mind the same thing. There's also this other guy. Let's see if I can find him. What's his name? He's on YouTube somewhere. Darn, what's his name, dude? Everyday Church Life. I think this guy. He should look up this guy. It's Church Life 7. I think he has one called Everyday Church Life. This guy used to be homeless. How crazy that he used to be homeless and he used to have a family too. Now that is not. Does your friend have a family? That must have been stressful for this guy. But this guy's testimony is he was like homeless, he turned to Christ, and dude, he has so many videos, dude. I listen to a lot of them. I haven't listened to every single one, but I do listen to a lot of them. David Wood. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me. David Wood. This is like copyright free. What are we listening to? Maybe not for all people. Let me look them up. I'm going to put them on my list. There's a believer said to make good lists. So I started doing it. See, I have a little notepad thing on lists. Notes. Lists. Type in David Wood. What is this? There's a lot of mysteries to being homeless too. You lose everything.
We are scheduled for a training today. This afternoon.
What was the schedule?
This afternoon.
To schedule the AC?
No. Extreme rain.
Oh, extreme rain.
We've got flash flood warnings in this area. So make sure windows are closed.
Well, I have the AC connected.
Huh?
I have the AC connected. It doesn't go into it.
No, but if you have like car windows cracked
Well, oh, okay, yeah, the car windows. Yeah, that would.
or the bedroom window,
No, the bedroom window, I have the AC on it.
I understand. But if it's real windy, it could go through.
I'm gonna do that. No, we actually went to backyard no-hander while I'm talking to my dad. You been playing chess? Foo-foo. I think this song's copyright free. Is it still copyright free? Wow, it is still copyright free. It's weird. Sometimes if you look up like bands, Their early songs are copyright free because they haven't like copyrighted it. This song. Alright, I already rented the backyard and handers, so try something else. Ooh, I got a new one. We're gonna do foot jam, fakie, rocket, no hander to decade. Let's send it, everybody. I like the surf punk. Is this surf punk? I feel like this is like surf punk. It's like beach fossils. How many hydrate do you need to drink a whole bottle? Oh, I put my water in here, eh? Dude, this song's so good, bro. It's copyright free, bro. I can't believe it. I'm gonna listen to it again. I'll put it up closer. Like, dude, this song should not be copyright free. Like, this song is crazy good. Getting hard. I actually never done this one. This sounds so ethereal. I think it sounds good. I don't know what kind of music to listen to, but I basically listen to a bunch of everything, but the lyrical stuff that is very hard to find copyright-free lyric stuff. I was almost set. .5 liters straight down. No, that's crazy. .5 liters. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. This is actually exactly 1.5 liters. Or no, this is 1 liter. No. I guess it's 33.8. I guess this is 1 liter. I guess that makes sense. I have drinking. Are you into Room? Like watching things on Room? There's some crazy History Channel documentary about Rome.
Remember, you guys do not need to be watching the stream. I'm just rigging to practicing, honestly. But if you want to watch me fail over and over and over again, I guess this is the stream for you. Sounds a little cheesy, huh? This is Midwest emo right here. That's what that name was for that beat. This song's copyright free too. Where's the speed? Where's the speed? I can't follow. Maybe that's somewhere. You and I will always relate. And I can't keep up. Maybe that's the way you and I will always relate. You guys can name the BMX edit to this song. I'll give you very big brownie points. Send in my way, 'cause there's no love. I need to listen to it again. Song's rad. from a very gnarly writer. But it's copyright free. Maybe that's the way. Is this copyright free still? Oh, it is. Wow. Let's go see the weather outside. I'll be right back. Little ground squirrel. Remember you do like a hook pickup bar to tail tap to pick up bar. What about double pickup bar, tail tap, double pickup bar? Triple bar. Good. Oh, good song right there, man. Is this copyright free still? Yep, it is. pumped out. I was practicing Apocalypse yesterday. I'm all pumped out. I guess we might ride outside for a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing. Woo! Happy little ground squirrel. How could I incorporate that into a line? Still copyright. Wow, this is still copyright free. What about a biblequote to backwards manual? Try that. Or like back up. Try or press to backwards manual. Try it again. Oh, that actually works. I'm just like tired right now. Just tired, but I'm so right. Yes, I need comments, but let me hear it. I guess maybe kickflip regular feeble or regular double peg. I've done that before. Oh, dude, this guy shreds. This is actually one of the guys that kind of got me in the flatline. This song again. Copyright free? Oh, it is copyright free. Wow. I'm always tripped out when songs are copyright free. I don't like to listen to this right now. These songs. If you guys watch, this guy does the same backyard I do. He does it differently though, but he does it the same way I'm doing it. Oh, that was it. Dude, that was crazy. So hard to get into. I can almost get into it. I'm like just starting to I feel like I can almost do it. What is this? This is, oh wait, this is a weird playlist. This is copyright free. It's cool enough. Yeah. Okay, so what we're also going to practice is I want to learn how to do the ride-in for the backyard no-hander, but I'm going to try and learn it from like a rocket position. So we're going to be practicing this. We're going to be practicing this, hopping, half bar, behind the back. The hard part is this, because I start off like this, right? I want to get into it, but how do we start from here and end up like this going that way? Because that would open up a lot of combos. I think that's how you do it. You just got to do it fast. You just got to like endo, hop. I think that's the hard part. You got to endo and then hop like that. Maybe you do it like I don't know how they actually really do it. Oh, there's also a swivel we can try. I forgot. We can try swivel into backyard no-hander.
Did you know that if your AC system is over 10 years old, you could be paying for a new system right now by just what you're wasting?
It's covered. Weird, this is covered for too. What was I trying? Oh yeah, swivel the backyard no-hander. Oh, dude, that would bring in so many combos. Because then you could do like hang five. Oh, dude, I need to learn that one. Swivel the backyard no-hander. Back. What up, broski? Pretty cool song. I mean, what's this one? Innervation. Trying to figure out what other things I could do into the backyard and hammer. It's such a hard combo to get over here because it's such a weird foot position. Except for a swivel. Swivel's the only thing I feel like it could technically work. Works though, dude. It's crazy. I kind of like bruised my Achilles heel. Alright, new song. Anybody listen to this? That's like old school 1999 drum and bass. What kind of music do you like? What kind of music does everybody like? Christian music? I do listen to Christian radio station. It's kind of weird, dude. There's like, it's so weird, like seeing what believers talk about. There's this whole thing. There's like some churches that are like saying like Christian music's like very female oriented or something like that. Super strange. I like it out of it. Bro, those need to do it. Let's practice locomotive. Let's get local in here, man. Alabaster Box by CC Women. Do you know any copyright-free Christian music? Gosh. This trick's hard. All these tricks are difficult. Let's practice some fire whips, everybody. Let's practice some fire whips. Will we get the 7 up today? I don't think so, but we'll try.
All right, what's ain't for today? What do you mean, YouTube? There's like, if I don't listen to copyright-free music, it like silences my stream. For that little segment of time, all this music that I listen to is copyright-free. You can listen to copyrighted music. It just silences that segment of the stream. Man, I feel like I barely even learned anything today. That was brutal. I feel like I might have bruised my Achilles heel. It's weird. What are ways we can edify people? He is exalted. Have you been finding any other Christian streamers? You been finding any new ones, man? Actually, I do have some Christian reggae. There is actually a copyright-free Christian reggae playlist I do have. You can listen to. I think it's like big gospel songs, but it's like reggae Christian gospel. It's kind of weird, I know, but it is copyright-free. Let's see if I can find it. I know I can find it because I have it saved on a playlist. Let's see here. Playlist, you are. Let's go into free reggae. This means my internet's all weird. Everything's getting too Let's see here. Where is it? I think this is a Christian song too. What song is this? Do you know this beat? What Christian song is this? I think it's a Christian song. Okay, here we go. This is Christian reggae right here. Copyright free. If you get into streaming and you need copyright free music, it's this one right here. An entire playlist, an hour-long playlist of gospel Christian reggae songs. That one right there. Ooh, this is all laggy. Okay. Maybe I should charge this up. This in. Now I forgot what song this is. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you recognize these songs, but these are, I think they're like big Christian gospel songs on the radio, but it's like reggae. It's weird. Do you remember what? I'm pretty sure this is a song. Maybe not. Kind of tired. I think we're gonna go draw. It's kind of hurt my foot. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. Read some verses. The wisest of women builds her house, but folly with her own hands tears it down. Whoever walks in uprightness fears the Lord, but he who is devious in his ways despises him. By the mouth of a fool comes a rod for his back, but the lips of the wise will preserve them. Where there is no oxen, the manger is clean, but abundant crops come from the strength of the ox. That's a very strange verse right there. But abundant crops come by the strength of the ox. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a desire... I see it. There's such a solid little mouse right there. This solid little mouse just ran by. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but a desire fulfilled is a tree of life. I think it's right there, actually. Alright, everybody, we're gonna go draw now. I don't know what I'm gonna draw. I might not even draw, I might just scribble something, but I'm kind of tired of it. So, we're gonna go inside now. I might just even end the stream right now. Now, I'll try and draw at least one little line, I guess. Yesterday's stream was just super long. Maybe we'll do just graffiti piece today. Easy. I'm gonna draw it away. So, sorry everybody, that's in here watching the BMX. I'm done with the BMX right at the moment. I'm sorry. We're gonna be... It's time for art class now, I guess. I guess not art class, but just art drawing-ish creation. Oh, I forgot the headphones. I almost forgot about that. I gotta use these. I forgot I could have music on. This is basically our video game time. Excuse me. Apologies for that. Gesundheit. Okay, we're going inside. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna put on the headphones, and then we're gonna put on a skating video or something. And I will turn off this so you guys don't have to hear this noise. The fan. I think these things are working. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Maybe, I don't know, I guess it's kind of low. Okay, there we go. There we go. For some reason it is low. Okay, so I'm gonna push this stuff around. We're gonna put on a skating video, I guess, because I know Dan Corrigan always has non-copyrighted stuff in his stuff. I got Dan Corrigan because he makes a video every single day. It's actually insane. Oh, is there fuzz? I need to open this up. Let me see what it sounds like. Oh, there is fuzz. Darn, there is fuzz. Wait up, I'm putting this one back on. The fuzz is the AC, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Darn, that is such a bad sound. What if I put the, let's see, I'm gonna experiment right now. Because I could put the noise suppression on. But it's really bad. That fuzz is so bad. AC is really bad. Yeah, the fan's brutal. Okay, so the noise suppression on is actually working, I think. It's really bad. That fuzz is so bad. AC is really bad.
Isaac's also here. We have Helmet Isaac. I'm pretty excited about it.
I put my tanning lotion like spill on my back.
Dude, look at
I think
Helmet
this
Isaac.
might work better.
I don't know if you know this is actually
Not
worse
sure,
than
though.
Isaac. It was like I think it was the year that I was here, like 4 years ago. He was just crushing as a.
I'll be right
Kid at
back. I'm gonna
camp.
take a little bit of
Isaac's actually
break.
writing that Andy Anderson group with all the lines in it that tells you like where to flick and stuff. He clearly doesn't need it.
Right back.
Right left. And now it's covered in like
like tanning oil.
Yeah, you need to
It's like
throw
on
that
ice.
away. She's got red wax with tanning oil all over it. CL's here as well. See? She's got wax in hand. Man, all the wax here is colored wax. These kids don't see. They're just not old enough. They don't get it. Oh, he's asking everyone if he can wax the rail. What a gentleman and a scholar. Oh no, he's not. He's divvying it out so everyone can wax their board. Guess that tanning oil works after all. That is just the trick for that rail. Everyone's 270 looping it. Yeah, Cam's almost fully in session right now. Scariest trick. There are a few different Quicksilver shirts here. Didn't Quicksilver go under? Am I wrong? I thought Quicksilver was dead. You know that Isaac has a little brother that skates? That's him. Matthew's first rail. They were all over there like, hey, that's Liam Pace. I think it's Liam Pace. And then one kid was like, it's Andy Anderson. Isaac? See if Isaac's brother has tricks. Dude, big brother bullying. Damn, Isaac's little brother got tricked though. Oh yeah.
What's up? What are you doing? Guess who ollied that pyramid 30 years ago?
You never ollied that pyramid. That pyramid wasn't even here 30 years ago.
Oh my god.
Because there's a straight just AC blaring, dude.
Victor's fangirling out. He's like, the coolest kid at camp came and said hi to me.
It's Isaac. Look at Vic with his walkie-talkie.
Dude, oh, dude, you're here.
Wait, where are we?
YMCA, dude.
It's so weird, man.
Dude.
I'd rather hear you as a robot than hear the fan. I have the noise suppression thing on right now.
Follow with the front blown warm up.
So I think, man, I actually think I found the settings, everybody. We have a noise suppression setting on it at the moment. For some reason, it's able to pick up my voice, but not really the sound.
But his presence influenced her. Shut up, DeVille.
So the house, my dad's house, we don't have like main AC in the entire thing, so we have these like portable like AC things for every room.
Dude, Lalo's training for the airs. Oh, I think he was trying
What should I draw?
70 back to fakie.
Right here is like this.
Character or something. I did an armor god one yesterday.
So much torque to stop for that trick. Very rare trick. Oh, you're figuring it out. You're learning.
Just do another armor god. The armor gods are just so easier to do.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Whoa. That board did not pull up where he wanted it to, and he just made it work.
Tried it. Lobster.
Dude. Oh, fighting that to fakie. Have you done that one to fakie before?
Once, but I got scared of it.
It's a spooky
that.
one.
I got broke on it.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of body weight. Damn. What? I want to do that. That looks fun.
Look it up.
What do you do?
I've never heard of that before.
Dude, that is so fucked.
Holy moly, that's been crazy looking. This thing? Holy chabango. Brunswick, Canada. Isn't there a skate park there? I'm gonna draw a goth chick.
Oh. I got that, Jesse. You want that?
Intriguing. Interesting.
You have.
Oh, 50. Wow, crazy.
You did do the back 270 lip to fakie, but I went skating, so I missed it. Every try. So scary. Just so you know, I chose
Fisher
to film
of-
Lalo. I chose to film you. Yeah.
The Gospel Message. Great Commission.
Oh my god. If you don't need to land nothing, dude. People know you can do it. No need to get hurt at camp. You made it very apparent you have. Spinning frontside 360 and grabbing melon is crazy behavior.
I think I might just do a graffiti piece.
Whoa.
I'm tired today, everybody. Let's call it a day. Let's think quick. I don't really think too much.
We'll say that's a tail slide.
Yesterday's stream just took so long. I don't know why. Very, very long day yesterday.
Switch Isaac.
Honestly, I haven't done a graffiti piece in a while.
Losi.
Hopewell Rocks. Yeah. Look it up. Look it up. Hopewell
Wow.
Rocks. Oh, it came up right away. Whoa, that's cool. That looks amazing.
So structured. Yeah, switch feed.
That looks crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I figured I'd chime in here real quick, just for a little like explanation. So,
Man, you live by the
it's not
ocean?
the
That's
first time
crazy.
this
I
has
wish I
happened,
lived by the
but
ocean.
yeah, when we discovered Isaac, or I should say when DeVille discovered Isaac, it was literally at the skate camp. He was just a kid there who was significantly better than everyone else around him. And I remember it's one of those things where it's like, okay, this kid's not there yet, but we could see the potential. And I think that's way more common than people think. There's a lot of times where someone will be getting hooked up, and I'll see like some other skaters that have been like, I don't know, maybe doing it for a little bit longer. They're just like, why is he hooked up? Like,
Okay, let's see here.
Skater X, or maybe Y is better than him. But there's just like some tells, like the confidence that they skate, the quickness that they learn stuff. I mean, we literally watched this kid progress so much in just a little bit of the time that we were around him that we started giving him boards. Another great example of this happening, and I don't know if I've ever told this story on the channel. I mean, it's not my story to tell, but I know DeVille has talked about it. When Ben Hatchell got discovered,
Dude, this guy makes a video like every single day. Insane. This guy, Dan Corrigan.
Like, watching this kid destroy the street section, like all the handrails and the, full cap flips over the pyramid and all this stuff. And he ended up running into Steve Caballero there, and he's like, "Hey, listen, I got this kid. He's empty." It's like, no, that's sick. But I also have this kid. You need to come check him out. He was on the vert doing McTwist tailfishes and stuff like that, like rodeo tailfishes, and doing all these crazy transfers and stuff like that. And it was the same kid.
I really love these
Both
little
of them were
clips.
talking about Ben Hatchell, and that's how they got on.
Many health conditions.
Commercials.
And I think one of the greatest travesties
Commercials.
I don't know, like that era of skateboarding is people didn't get to see the extent of what Ben Hatchell was capable of, because I actually grew up kind of being around that kid. Even though he's a few years younger than me, we would definitely see him around. He is so much better than anyone got to see, because I feel like he didn't have a lot of cameras pointed at him, and he didn't get taken to like the spots that I feel like he could really shine. He seems like he's kind of a quiet kid, so I think he just would kind of tag along with whoever, and whatever was put in front of him, he would just crush. But like, I'm, feebling 27 stair kink rail, Smith grinding that curved kink rail that I think it's a 28 stair, and they put the trash can at the bottom.
But it's art.
And it's totally possible to get people like that again. And I think Isaac is a great example of, just in a little bit of time that you've seen him on my channel, how much he's progressed. But we'll get back to the skating with everyone else at the camp. And also,
What? Should
Jessie,
wait. Let's just do a graffiti piece. I think I'm just gonna
like Ollie's over handrail and stuff like that. She's actually getting boards
way easier
officially now. Whereas before we just like threw a couple boards once. But yeah, now I think we're gonna start sending them boards. So that's pretty cool that they're both at camp.
I might use this color. Actually, I might use a different color.
At camp, like also getting boards from the same company as you. I don't know. I hope they hung out a bunch. Okay, back to skating.
He just jumps on it. Like, I
Where's
literally
the
just
two-guard
drag that right
thing?
there, and he just immediately goes for it.
Green.
You can definitely get on that.
Or we could try a
50-50
different
it.
color.
It'll 50.
This color.
Doesn't that go? It's like pretty solid.
I'm not good at chess.
It'll grow.
Well, I ain't good at that game.
Oh, yeah. What do you got, Lalo? Oh, how'd it feel? Oh, you have.
Or it could be wrong.
Yeah, man.
I was thinking, force it, it'll work.
You're gonna do it wrong.
Yeah.
Do you watch any of the Master Chess guys?
No, you didn't wax it.
Magnus, what's his name? Magnus Carlsen or something like that, right?
As he's
I think he
waxing,
streams on
it's
Twitch,
just, like,
right?
Pieces of the wood are just falling off. I know you got a blunt slide on it.
Wow. Yeah, wax it for those.
Magnus. Oh,
I like that the base of it is also wooden. Yeah, wax those knots for the blunt. Oh, no,
Carlsen Magnus.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Woo, he's flying.
Fishing. We might actually not do graffiti. We might do a fish. Man, these drawings are so weird to do, man. I could draw a girl that's a fisherman. Fisher girl. How about that? Who's your favorite chess player? What about Bobby Fischer? Didn't that guy go crazy? I think that guy went crazy. I'm not sure which. Okay, let's see here. Actually, we're not doing a graffiti piece. We're gonna actually do another character. I know I sound crazy, but what are we gonna do? We're gonna draw a character.
There's like 2 whole things that we didn't get to skate. An entire skate park. There's another mini ramp. There's actually a couple things we didn't get to now that I'm thinking about it. But I was only here for a couple days, so you know, and they have archery and they go swimming, and you know, there's a kicker ramp into the, where is it at? That over there. Kicker ramp into the water that I feel like has been used for a million thumbnails.
Try not to waste paper.
This time, it's an absolute experience.
I'm
I'm a
do
little
like
bummed
this.
that I'm leaving so soon. The only reason that I didn't stay for longer is because I'm going to the East Coast tomorrow. So a little crammed for time, but I mean, you know, I'm excited to see family and all that jazz. And that's the end of my trip. The next group of kids just got here. Those are the ones who are all skating. They just did their whole intro and stuff like that. A couple years ago, I think 2 years ago, I covered a lot of that stuff, how they have like the ceremonies and they have like kids like, you know, with goals and like what tricks they want to do, and they do skits and they do.
What's your favorite
so
chess
much more to
piece?
this camp that I'm actually going to be able to show this time. But
Is there like lore behind the chess
at the end of
pieces?
the last time I was here,
There has
they,
to
like,
be.
had a
The
flame
bishop,
arrow on fire and they shot it across the lake.
queen, the king.
It was just sick. It's pretty rad. Check them out on Instagram. I'll link their Instagram. I'll link their website and all that stuff down below. Thanks a ton, YMCA, for having me. Always a great time.
So I guess I will put. I don't know if I should just keep watching this dude, because this dude, I always like just watch the Dan Corrigan because I just know for sure he just doesn't have any copyrighted music in and stuff. So maybe we'll like listen to some like
Don't just take classes.
RPG music. I do want to see how loud it is. I'm gonna pull it up on my stream over here. Let's see how loud it is. It's so quiet. Is that just a thing? They always answer. They always respond. This little thumbnail. Oh, crap, this time. Oops. I was definitely copyrighted. I wasn't listening to it. Interesting. I have heard that like Canadians are very nice. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five. Have you heard about Andy Anderson? There is this skateboarder. His name's Andy Anderson. I actually met him in Long Beach. He's flew out there. Hopefully the audio is a little bit better. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people don't even watch the stream because my audio is so bad. Like Tony Hawk, yeah, I think Tony Hawk has brought him up. I'm not sure I should draw this. I was gonna try and maybe draw like a fisherman chick, but I don't know now. Let's draw an armored broad one. Jake the Snake, who's that? Jake the Snake. I'm gonna draw an armor of God girl. Man, my foot hurts. Like, crush my Achilles tendon. WWF, let's see here. And this, oh, that's not on it. This is Jake the Snake. Oh, no, it's kind of early. This is low. Fisher of Men. Let's just draw, instead of like the fishing pole, maybe I can just draw with a giant cross. he would win the match. He would pour out all of the snakes. Oh, wow, crazy. What about the Undertaker? I know that goes on the so this is the one yesterday. I kind of want to have one with different pose. Let's actually change this, because I actually forgot I did a pose like that. Did you know that the Undertaker's a believer? I know it sounds really weird, but he is a believer. Jim Carrey. Didn't he recently become a believer? I might be wrong on that, but I think I overheard something like that. I want to draw maybe like a goth chart or something. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this desktop light is kind of loud, huh? We're gonna shuffle this up. Okay, everybody, let's just do this. It's always interesting, like, seeing believers that are in, like, higher positions, I guess. I mean, I guess not higher positions, but, you know, like positions of society like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 9. Who other believers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna draw a goth joke. 2, 3, 4. I'm not very good at these little thumbnails. These are called thumbnails. Some artists do like some really crazy thumbnails. I don't know if I should have a cross right here, or should we? This should be a sword. And the other thing is we could do another like another one, kind of like what we did yesterday, where we have the shield kind of down like this. I'm tired today, so I'm not sure if this one's actually going to come out very good, but we can at least try it. It's like basically like playing a video game. That's how these things are, like playing a video game. I kind of want to have it to where it's like she has like a cross staff. I wonder if like that would trip people up. Okay, for it. Shield, cross staff, maybe a Bible right here. Sword, folded sword. That'd be kind of cool. I've never done a character like that before. That's a lot of things up in there. Might even put a bike in here again. Just kind of overbearing, I think. There you go, put a bike in there. Or we could have that as the sword. Let's see where the music's at. Gotta go for now. Farewell, man. Thank you for stopping by today. My energy level is shot today, man. Oh, it's still here. For sure, man. Oh, that's crazy mint right there. I might be. I'm not sure though. Farewell, Susu. You have a good one, man. Keep having fun. Do 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 do. Ooh, this is loud in my headphones. Just turn it down. Oh, you know what I should do? I should turn it down and then raise the desktop audio up. It's super loud in my headphones. I'm gonna turn this down. Raise the desktop audio up right there. That's how I should do it. And there's so many audio levels, it's just overwhelming. What was wrong with me? I'm like tired today. My diary today. Honestly, shouldn't even do a character because I just know my energy levels are shot. But I think we are making some good time. For some reason, yesterday it took pretty long. I think it was because I kept messing around with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Eric. People really did like that fisherman I did. Maybe I should do like, I know these ones are easier to do because it's just like playing a video game. It's like, oh, just draw a character and put the armor on, you know? What we could do is we could just do a variety of thumbnails. Oh, interesting. Huh. I've done it. Pictures of men. Oh my goodness, a giant spider. Pictures of men. Oh wow, that's cool. What in the world? Fakey, just fakey kickflip to what, half tab, tail tap or something. That would be interesting. Do like a leaf night? What'd you do a leaf night? Stay focused. Concentrate. You gotta really struggle with this one, but I'm tired today. Let's listen to this.
A few years ago,
Winter. Darnassus. To draw a leaf pipe. Oh, slow today. Y'all slow today, everybody. Bad. Energy levels are slow as well. There's a little thing. I am build this up. I might change it up. I don't know if we're gonna need a shield like that. I want to like draw like a leaf knight. It's like weird how I like went from goth to maybe we could do like goth leaf knight. This is fun. Let's just try and go with it. We just gotta think about this. This is our video game right here. Just trying to draw a character. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, can work down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. I like the hardest part is just getting started. Once you just, I feel like if you, as long as you just think about it just like a video game, you're just like, okay. Now we're just like playing an RPG game. That's kind of makes it more fun. This is our video game. This is your guy Glory. I don't know if I should do that shield like that. Do a cross. Tree. I guess we'll just try and keep it as our thing. Well, you know what? We could maybe do like the energy shield thing where it's like dodging the arrows. I guess yesterday we did do the one with the shield that it's down, right? What we could do. Shall we do an energy shield? Energy shield, we kind of choose. Jesus. I don't know if we're gonna do that. We could, but I don't know about the energy shield. delegating right now. We could have the peace sign. Let's do that actually. Oh, that'd be interesting. Like, what if it was like energy shield? She's like throwing up the peace sign. It's like, bro, I'm trying to be for peace here, but. It's like we're trying to be for peace. They keep trying to attack us or something. How would we put the shield? I guess, yeah, okay. Now it's starting to, now there's something a little that's starting to emerge. So I wanted to put a bike in there too. It's always hard, so I have realized that if you do this little pose right here and you put the bike in, it's very complex. Maybe what we could do... Don't get it. It's in Venice right there. I passed by that spot. That's so funny. Maybe we should do like a round shield. Because then it'll give him a little bit more space down the bike. See, because if I put the bike in right now, I do not think that's going to fit. We could do a buckler as well. How do we add all of this stuff in? That's the hard part. We have the challenge, everybody. And also to put a bibleverse. I guess this is some room though. Oh, you know what we should have maybe done? We actually might even just push this over, right over here. Or, yeah, she could have like a buckler shield. This might be it. Oh my goodness, that took forever. We went from this little thumbnail, which we were gonna do. See, this is also the other thing about thumbnails, is sometimes it's like, you want to adhere to everything in this thing, then you start going, Maybe I have been adhering to a lot of these thumbnails. The other thing is I've done so many of these like stand-up character things, which once it's like I kind of want to like at least attempt something a little bit different. So I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, Bible work. So should we try to do like the flat slides? Are we going to commit to this? I also have to think, how am I going to fit a Bible verse in here? Here. I almost feel like I should just do the white box and push this a little bit over this way. So that would give me a little bit more room for a Bible verse right here. Oh man, my Bible verse. Here's what. Yeah, plug this thing in. Oh, Molly. There he goes. I don't want to like waste time. I mean, I guess that's not wasting time. This is just the thing about the traditional stuff is if I want to move this character over, I just gotta redraw this entire thing right now. And it's like, do I want to do it now or do I want to do this later before I've already established things? That's kind of where it gets